Okay na, Sir Ray?
Okay na po, ma'am. Thank you po. Thank you.
Okay, sir.
Good evening. Hello.
Good evening, Doc June.
Hello, good evening. Sino ba dito yung bandang Davao, Jensan, and Cotabato? Si Pastor Ray. Pastor Ray, you're from Glan, right?
Alabel po.
Alabel. Kumusta dyan, Pastor Ray?
Actually po, nasa travel po kami pero na-stranded.
Ah,
Kaya merong blockage po sa daan.
oh. But you're in Jensan, somewhere there.
Po, going Glan po kami.
Going Glan. Keep safe, Pastor Ray. Ingat kayo.
Evening.
Ay,
Opo, thank you.
sino pa dito? Yung from Jensan, Davao, Cotabato. Parang hindi yata sila makapasok, ano? Brown out sa Jensan yata. And baka humina yung signal. So Ken from where are you, Ken?
Batangas po.
Batangas ka.
Yes po.
Hmm. Si Ryan from Subic, right?
Yes po. From ano po? Olongga po.
Olongga po. So wala nang from Jensan dito, no? Davao. Yun yata hindi nakapasok, no? Marami tayong from Jensan. Baka hindi makapasok din. Rilda, are you there? Rilda.
Hi sir, good evening. Yes po.
Taga saan ka, Rilda?
From Zamboanga, Sibugay po, sir.
From Zamboanga, Sibugay ka. Kababayan kayo ni Hilda.
From ano po siya, sir? She's in Ipil. I'm
Hilda.
from Payao po.
Payaw. Okay. Pero parang neighbor lang yata yan, ano?
Yes po.
Gren, walang earthquake dyan sa Iligan. Hindi nakarating yung earthquake dyan. Micah, Micah, are you there, Micah? From where are you? Si Micah from Olongapo pala si Micah. Yam, kumusta dyan sa Jensen, Yam? Miriam, brown out si Jensen. So nakadata ka lang siguro, no? Ibang, kumusta?
Okay lang, kuya. Thank you for asking. Okay.
Doc June,
Yeah. Yam, kumusta kayo dyan sa Jensen? Marami pang wala, no? 16 pa lang tayo. Ah, supposed to be nasa 40 tayo. So, more than half. Wala pa dito. Hmm. Genevieve, hello.
good evening po.
Taga saan? Taga saan? Taga saan ka, Genevieve?
South Cotabato po.
South Cotabato. Kumusta dyan?
Mm, lakas-lakas din po yung lindol kanina. Hello. Baby,
Hello.
say hi.
Hello,
I'm
baby.
with my little girl.
Hello.
Say hi.
Ano yan? Elders or
Youngest po.
youngest? Okay. Saan kayo sa South Cotabato?
Sa Coronadal City po, pero yung church namin, yung 5 minute away from Coronadal City, sa
Hmm.
Tantangan Municipality po.
Oh, okay. So, malakas ang earthquake dyan?
Malakas at saka medyo matagal-tagal din kanina.
Matagal siya, no? But are you okay? Okay lang kayo dyan?
Okay lang din po, by God's grace. Safe.
Parang nasanay na yata yung mga taga-South Cotabato.
Sa sunod-sunod po na earthquake.
Parang Japan, ano, na from time to time ay may earthquake. Mm.
You heard everything.
Mm. So, join ka, baby, sa
You're going to join?
training namin.
Okay, yeah. You wanna join?
Mm. Ano yung church ninyo, Genevieve? Alliance Church ba siya?
Opo, San Felipe Alliance Church po.
San Felipe.
So, may school po yung church namin. So, bali kami po yung naga-manage po.
Manage.
It's ang administrator po ng school.
Okay. With your husband ba yan? Or your husband's the pastor?
Yung husband ko po, siya po yung church, senior pastor po namin.
Okay.
Church.
Hi, Cha.
Hi.
Okay
Nakihulam lang kog lugar na ako sa ipil ron.
sa ipil.
Oh, dili sa simbahan o nya usahay nagakawala ko kay ang signal.
Mahina ang signal. Okay. Okay. So, what time is it now?
6:14.
14, no?
It-
Will we start?
6.
Mag-start na ba tayo? Wala nang mga
Oo.
preliminaries? Wala na.
Ang uban actually mentioned already that they cannot join kay na ay mga appointment tapos ang uban nagabiyahe pa. So, pero pangayo lang daw sila og recording.
Okay. Especially from Jensen din, ano, na I'm sure
Oh, Jensen is still brown out.
may mga aftershock pa. Kaya,
So maybe we can unsa oras ta mag-start?
we can start now in a way. I-record naman ito. So for those na malate or
Oo nga.
can't
Correct,
join, we will just send them the recorded training natin.
Okay, so with this I would like to request si Pastor Kerwin to open us in prayer or to start the session with prayer. Pastor Kerwin, please.
Andito ba siya, si Pastor Kerwin? Parang wala
Para
yata.
nakapasok na.
Pasok
Wala pa?
Wala pa si Pastor Kerwin.
Okay, I would like to request si Pastor Jonathan. Pastor John, please. Rondovio. Wala. Parang nag-brown out yata doon sa kanya. Be? Off cam.
Sayang, ano?
Okay, so I will pray. Okay, I will pray. Let's pray. Father in heaven, we would like to thank you for this evening. Lord, we know that we will be benefiting with this Care to Counsel session. I would like to pray for those who cannot join that they can get most even if nasa recording lang siya. Lord, I'd like to pray also for the rest who are affected with the earthquake. I would like to pray that you'll be with them. Lord, be with us all, and I would like to pray that you'll give us a good signal, especially for those who are here in this platform. I would like to pray for our facilitator, si Doc Jun Rogad, that you will give him wisdom as he shares to us the techniques, the mechanics of how to counsel, especially for those who are not practitioners of this ministry. Lord, be with us all. This we pray in your name. Amen. Okay, take your time, Doc June.
Yeah, thank you very much, Cha. And
Okay.
for those who are here, welcome back. Welcome again to our third module. And this third module is very important because we will start talking about skills, important skills in counseling, although in module 1 and 2, we have already mentioned some of the skills that we need to have if we want to be effective counselors. And again, itong mga skills na ito, no, itong mga concepts that we have discussed and we will be discussing, you can apply this not only because you are counseling a person, you know, but you need this if you are, or if the role that you are playing sa buhay ng isang tao is more of a companion, no? We also call that companioning, no? Giving companion to somebody na may struggle, may pinagdadaanan sa buhay. So maybe the role that you are playing is not really a counselor, but more of a friend trying to give companion, no, dito sa isang person. Or we also call it a journeying, no? You are journeying with this another person. So you also need these skills, because it will bring you closer and the person will be brought closer to you, and lalong magiging effective yung role that you are playing, whether you are a companion or one who is journeying with this person, or the role that you are playing is trying to fulfill what Galatians 6:2 is saying, bearing, you know, one another's burden and so fulfill the law of Christ. Okay? So parang you are a burden bearer. No, you journey with a person and you are like saying, let me carry some of the burden that you are carrying. Okay? So you need this, you know, you need this. Or you are a pastor, or you are a mother, a father to your children. Okay? Again, in whatever relationship, you can apply this, no? And it will surely enhance your relationship and your effectiveness in helping other people. So um, um, to review, no, what we have discussed during module 2, we talk about shepherd, you know, and we mentioned that the role that we are playing in the lives of others ay parang kapareha nung shepherd, no, tending the sheep. Okay, may mga similarities yung ginagawa ng shepherd with the role that we play as counselors. Okay, and we also talk about what the Bible say about counseling, and there are passages in the Bible that tells us that, you know, God is our helper. God can directly help us. But there are also passages in the Bible that tell us that God uses people to help other people. So merong biblical basis why we are helping others and why we are making ourselves available to be used by God, so that God can help other people through us. And there's a question, who am I? And we discussed this and learned that God created us in His image, and He created us uh, as multi-dimensional being. Okay, and when we say multi-dimensional being, ibig sabihin nito, we are rational beings, we are volitional beings, volitional because God has given us the will, the capacity to decide, to make a choice that makes us a volitional being. We're also emotional beings. We have feelings, we have emotions, and we are relational beings. God created us for relationship. We are also physical beings, and we are sexual beings. Okay, so we are multidimensional. No, but the Bible says all have sinned, and all these dimensions were affected by sin. Affected by sin. In other words, some struggles, some sins, some issues that we're dealing is not just spiritual. No. Some are rational in nature, others are volitional in nature, or emotional, relational, physical, and sexual. So as counselors, we need to understand this because not all struggles, not all sins are spiritual in nature or affecting just our spiritual life. We also talk about care of souls, and we define care as a combination of two ideas. One is that it's about caring or nurturing, but the other one is about curing. Okay, people are in need not only of growing, of nurturing, of feeding, but some people are in need of curing or healing because some people are wounded emotionally, wounded spiritually, or there are relationships that are in need of healing and restoration. Okay, so as a counselor, malawak yung ating tingin. Okay, it's not limited to just one particular nature or source, but pinapalawak natin. So that's what we mean by care, no? And soul here, referring to person, whole person. At ito na yung whole person na mayroong different dimensions. Okay, so caring for this person and kasama yung curing, ang ating view of a person is that multidimensional siya. Maaring yung problem niya ay emotional, maaring nasa sexual, maaring nasa physical, maaring nasa volitional or rational. Okay. All of these dimensions were affected by the fall or sin. And then we talk about causes of psychological problems, and that's connected to our understanding of the nature of personhood. No? Not all, psychological, not all struggles and problems are spiritual in nature. And then we talk about dimensions of wellness. Okay, now because we are multidimensional, we also would want to cover all these dimensions in our goal for wellness. So maaring the person need, emotional wellness or relational wellness or sexual wellness or purity, relational, and all these other dimensions. Okay. And then we define what is counseling. And we learned that counseling is not really solving people's problem, but more on helping people solve their problem, because counseling is empowering. We are helping people and we help them activate yung kanilang will. We provide avenue for people to release pent-up emotions. We look at the relationship of this person, and is there a need for this relationship to be restored, to be healed, or to be nurtured? Okay, so that's what we do. We help. Okay, we're not solving people's problem or not making them dependent on us. We're actually helping them to become independent, mature and responsible. We help them take responsibility for their actions and take responsibility also for their own healing, okay, for their own healing. And then we learn that counseling relationship is one of the most, if not the most important area that we need to enhance, if we want to be able to connect, if we want to be able to penetrate, to enter into the lives of these people. We need to develop, we need to establish this relationship, one that is healthy, one where the other person nakakaramdam that they are safe, with us. Okay, and they know that we can help them because we have competency. We have competency. We adhere to confidentiality. We are Christians, and we approach them not just a counselor, but a Christian counselor. So that's what counseling relationship can do. It brings us closer to this other person. It makes the other person become vulnerable. They open their lives to us because of the kind of the relationship that we have established with them. I posted a while ago sa GC natin about relationship, and I hope that it helps us to see and understand that indeed relationship is important in what we are doing as counselors. And then we talk about benefits of counseling, and you have it in your notes. Okay, so we will proceed with module 3. And again, we will talk about skills, counseling skills. The first skill that we will discuss here is attending. Attending. To attend or to give your attention. Okay. Give your focus. You're not distracted. You're not doing something else, and at the same time you are doing this. You're not multitasking. Okay. You are not thinking about other things. You are not thinking about yourself. You are not thinking about your kids at home. You're not thinking about your husband or your wife out there. You are giving your full attention. No, that's what attending means. It refers to the way in which counselors can be, whether counsel is both physically and psychologically. So you're free from distraction. You're not thinking about Ano yung lulutuin mo mamaya? Ano yung gagawin mo doon sa pupuntahan mo? You are just focusing on the here and now. No? Where your only audience is the person in front of you. Kaya ba natin gawin yon? No? Can we really do that? Of course, it's important that when we want to focus and we want to give our full attention to this person, we will consider other things that may distract us. Okay? Say for example, magmi-meet kayo sa mall. Okay? Kung maaari hindi, no? Or magmi-meet kayo in public places, no, where there are many distractions, no? May dumaan, may ingay kang narinig, no? May sasakyan na dumaan, may ibon na lumilipad, all these things, ano? So if you are going to do it in a public place or in a place na maraming distractions, maapektuhan yung capacity mo to give your full attention to this other person. Not only ikaw, no, but siya. No? Remember that this is considered as his or her moment. And maaring ang daming mga pent-up emotions, no, na sana mag-i-emote siya, pero hindi siya makapag-emote. No? So hindi mapufulfill yung isang goal where we provide the person a place where they can release. No? Gusto niya mag-emote, gusto niya umihap, kaso daming distractions. So it will affect, no? It will affect the the outcome of that session. Okay? Maaring hindi siya makapalabas ng mga nararamdaman, ano? Hindi na fulfill yung sinasabi sa counseling na catharsis. Okay? Meaning the pouring out. Okay? Kasi because hindi na protektahan yung situation at hindi siya makapagbigay ng focus. Ganon din sa iyo as a counselor. Another is if you just do it kung saan-saan, mako-compromise yung confidentiality, no? Isa yun sa mga concern nila. Paano pagka may nakakita? No? Paano kung nandun yung neighbor ko, nandun yung members at church na nakita ako na mayroong counseling. Okay? So, this is very important, ano, na we have to consider when we conduct counseling with this other person, itong attending. Letting the counselees know that you are with them or with him or with her. Okay? That's attending. In some sense, it means you lay aside yourself. You lay aside yourself. You have to be prepared for this. Ano? Hindi mo pwedeng may sakit ka tapos bigla mong i-meet yung taong ito or may problem that's really bothering you. Or yung mind mo nagwo-wonder, nagwo-overthink. Okay? Or meron kang issue na unresolved. No? Ibig sabihin nun, it will bother you. No? Divided yung attention mo. You're listening to this other person, but at the same time, you're concerned about what's going on in you, within you at that moment. So again, it will affect your attention towards this other person. What are the basic skills of attending? Ang acronym nito ay SOLAR. Okay, solar. And S stands for face the counsel squarely. Okay, face the counsel squarely. Okay. Hindi ka nakatagilid kung hindi nakaharap, no? Hindi ka ah, hindi ka naka hindi ka nakatagilid, no? Kasi baka magka-stiff neck ka, no? Or yung distance ninyo ay hindi ganun kalapit, hindi rin ganun kalayo. Okay? That's facing the counsel squarely. Second is O, which is adopt an open posture. Okay? Hindi ka naka-adequatro, hindi ka naka-ganon yung kamay mo, o hindi ka naka-slouch kung nandun kayo sa sala, no? O sa sofa, o sa chair, ano. You have to adopt an open posture. Okay? Ang psychological effect nun is the other person will look at you as, really opening himself to you and like encouraging you to keep talking, to open up, to be honest. So adopt an open posture. L is lean on towards the other, especially when you notice or you heard something that's really very important na sinasabi niya. When you lean forward sometimes, you are like, telling the counselor that what you are saying now is important to me, and I am with you, and I hear you, and I am listening to you. Okay, I'm interested about what you have just said. No, that's why I am leaning forward because I want you to know that I understand you and I am interested about what you are saying. And then maintain good eye contact. Hindi po pwedeng nagbibilang ka ng mga butiki or dami mong tinitingnan, tinititigan, less yung eye contact mo with this other person. Okay? Because yung eyes conveys something, no, to the other person. Again, eyes can convey understanding. Eyes can convey empathy, patience. Eyes can convey that you are with a person in what he or she is experiencing right now. Okay? So eyes very powerful in conveying something. Aside from when you have a frequent eye contact, the other person will interpret it as you being interested, you listening to this other person. So eye contact's very important. Then try to be relatively relaxed. That's the word R. Okay. Especially if you are a beginning counselor, you can become anxious, and especially if wala ka naman talagang alam, ay nagka-counsel ka lang, so you become anxious, maaring ikaw pa ang mas anxious kaysa kinakausap mo, no? Maaring ikaw pa yung pinagpapawisan, maaring ikaw pa yung ang daming concerns, so you are not relaxed, and remember that your counselee is sensitive sila. Okay? Sensitive doon sa makikita nila, mapapansin nila, at maririnig nila from you. So, halimbawa, hindi ka relax, tapos yung parang boses mo ay garalgal yung boses mo, hindi ka relax, pinagpapawisan ka, dahil hindi ka relax, hindi ka maka-eye contact with them, no? Dahil hindi ka relax, hindi open yung posture mo, daming distraction. So all these things, ano, if that happens, hindi ka magiging effective, no? Pwedeng yung counseling mo will stop disclosing, will stop sharing, no? Would feel awkward also, no? Kasi lalabas na parang ikaw pa ang mas dapat tulungan kaysa sa kanya. So make sure that, naintindihan natin ito, no? So ang acronym nito ay SOLAR. So if we do this, big sabihin, we can give our full attention to this other person. It will be perceived by the other person as you giving your full attention. And again, may psychological effect siya. Now, when you feel that the other person is giving you the attention that you need, it feels good, di ba? No, you feel important. You feel being heard too. No? And all the more that, you will become transparent. And something in you is, being healed, no? Kasi minsan yung ating mga wounds ay caused by people not listening to us or abandoning us or refusing to be affectionate to us, kaninang umaga lang ay mayroon akong counseling na nagtataka siya, sabi niya, bakit I am not affectionate doon sa mga anak ko. Okay? So we trace back yung pinanggalingan niya, no? Kasi ang isang tanong niya, where is it coming from, no? I taught her, sabi ko, if that's the case, isa sa mga importanteng tanong mo sa sarili mo is, where is this coming from? Why am I not affectionate to my children? No? As much as I want to be affectionate to them, pero parang hirap kong gawin ito. So we trace it back and we learned, in tracing it back, we learned na there was a time sa life niya na gusto niyang i-hug yung kanyang father kasi yung father niya hindi expressive, hindi affectionate, no? And there was a time na mayroon siyang problema and she was looking for a hug from the father, no? But because the father is not affectionate, ang nangyari is when she attempted to hug the father pushed her away. Okay. And she said, since then I know that, I tried to inhibit myself from all this situation and since then, sabi niya, hindi na ako naging affectionate pa. Okay. So we were able to trace that, no? Doon ang galing. Okay. Doon ang galing yung pagiging, inexpressive niya, lalo na sa kanyang mga anak. Okay? So, solar, no? Remember this, solar. These are statements, no, of some people who were in counseling sessions and some of them were asked, by the counselor kung ano yung mga saloobin nila, no? For example, this one person said, or this one counselor said, the most common statement I hear in counseling sessions, especially with teens, is, I wish my parents would listen to me. Okay. Does it sound familiar ba? Common, no? Or I wish naintindihan nila ako. Okay. So maaring hindi sa counseling session, maaring sa relationship sa loob ng tahanan, ano? Pero ang ibig sabihin lang nito, ang dami talagang mga tao na mayroong wish, deep within na sana napapakinggan sila. Sana naintindihan sila. So kung hindi sila napapakinggan, siguradong hindi sila naintindihan. So this is a cry of a heart na longing to be listened to. Another person said, I might look lazy, angry, or lost, but it is then when I need you most. I know sometimes you won't know what to say or do, but I just need you to listen and let me know that I can talk to you. Last week during our sharing, because I asked you, ano kaya ang mga importanteng skills na sa tingin ninyo kailangan sa counseling? And many of you said that, I think the number one is listening. Di ba? Listening. Hindi kasi tayo naturuan na makinig eh. Di ba? Kung galing ka sa Bible school, wala namang subject about listening, ano? Hindi tayo tinuruan na makinig. Tinuruan tayo magsalita. Okay? Tinuruan tayo mag-preach, tinuruan tayo mag-conduct ng Bible study, mag-evangelize. Okay? Tinuruan tayo ng speech, no? Public speaking. No? So it's more on speaking, it's more on talking, more on expressing, but we were not taught how to listen. Nung bata tayo, sinabihan lang tayo na tumahimik ka. No? Pero ang pagiging tahimik doesn't mean na nakikinig ka. Kasi halimbawa, sinabihan ka na tumahimik ka, pero yung pagalit, ang ibig sabihin noon, tumahimik ka nga, pero sarado yung tenga mo, sarado yung heart mo. No? Nag-disconnect ka. But physically, maybe you are in front of this other person. Okay. That's why yung pakikinig ay hindi natural sa atin. Hindi natural sa atin. Being selfish people, hindi natural yung pakikinig. Because ang pakikinig, ibig sabihin, we should be other person oriented. No? But if you are selfish, you are self-centered, to listen is a very hard thing to do. Very hard thing to do. Kaya sa counseling, talagang intentional na ituturo namin ang pakikinig because ang pakikinig isa, no, sa pinaka-importanting skill na dapat na meron tayo if we want to help other people. Yung palang pakikinig at maramdaman ng tao na napakinggan siya at naintindihan siya, again, for some people, healing na siya. It's already healing for them. So if that is the case, as a counselor, we need to be a good listener. In James 1:19, dear brothers and sisters, take note of this. Everyone should be quick to listen, slow to speak, slow to become angry. Okay. Baka pwede ito sa mga nanay, ano? Hindi tayo nakikinig, no? Salita ka agad tayo, sermon ka agad tayo. No? O ganoon din sa mga tatay, and usually galit ka agad tayo. No? May kasama pang kurot yan sa mga anak natin. No? So kapag ganoon experience ng mga anak natin, next time din na talaga sila magsasalita. No? Because ang tingin nila sa mga parents, hindi naman yan nakikinig. Okay. Sila yung eksperto. Sila yung may alam. Uh, so hindi tayo napapakinggan. So kung hindi tayo napapakinggan sa loob ng tahanan, hindi tayo napapakinggan sa simbahan o sa eskwelahan, sa counseling ba, ay hindi rin tayo papakinggan. Eh saan na tayo pupunta niyan? Sa mga kaibigan. Punta kahit sa mga kaibigan, ano, yung mga gathering ng mga kaibigan, ano, pagka nakinig ka sa kanila, lahat gusto magsalita, eh, walang gusto makinig, eh. Okay? Because natural sa atin, likas sa atin, na mas gusto nating magsalita, pero ayaw nating makinig. Hindi sa ayaw nating makinig, but hindi natin habit, hindi natin pattern. Okay? And because hindi tayo marunong makinig, we miss a lot of important things na dapat nating matutunan. And dahil hindi tayo nakikinig, hindi ganun kalawak yung ating understanding about that situation. So yung listening is really very important. May I know if struggle ba sa inyo ito, yung listening? Okay. Maybe you're silent, ano? Pero listening, are you really listening? Okay. How good are you at this skill of listening? Okay. And I hope by now ay nakita ninyo kung weakness ba ito sa inyo or strength ba ito sa inyo, no? But if it's a weakness, then it's one area in your life that kailangan may changes, may transformation. If you want to be a good counselor, if you want to be an effective companion or burden bearer or one who will journey with the other person na may pinagdadaanan sa buhay. Proverbs 1:5, let the wise listen and add to their learning, and let the discerning get guidance. Get guidance. Somebody said being listened to and heard is one of the greatest desires of the human heart. Katulad ng bata na ang sabi niya, na hindi naman ako napapakinggan sa loob ng tahanan. So if karamihan sa mga bata hindi napapakinggan, we have adults na ganun din ang desire sa human heart. Sana may makinig sa akin. Sana yung boss ko ay pakinggan naman ang side ko. Sana yung asawa ko, bago man lang tumalak ay, makinig muna. The desires of the human heart. And in counseling, maybe you are that person who can fulfill that deep longing of this person. And once you do that, iba na yung tingin sa'yo. Ibang tao, ibang klase ito. No? Pinakinggan ako. This is the first time in my life na napakinggan ako. Okay. And therefore, dahil pinakinggan ako, buhos ko na to. No? Labas ko na to lahat. No? Open up ko na to. So you see how important itong skill na ito? No? By just simply listening, you're already helping the person. You're already encouraging the person. You're already providing a place, a relationship, a venue where this person will just lay all this down. Lay all the burdens down. Okay. Todo na to. Parang ganon. Itutodo ko na to. Kasi bibihira lang ito. Okay. Di ba, mayroon tayong impression na ganyan, whether with another person or in a community na pinapakinggan tayo. Di ba, ang sarap? Ang sarap. No? Wala kang option but to release. Hindi mo na option yung magtago. Hindi mo na option yung mag-cover. Okay? Just like what Adam and Eve did. Hindi mo na option yung yung mag-deny or mag-suppress or mag-repress. Because yung kaharap mo, hindi ka na binibigyan ng option, no? Because nagkikinig na siya. So therefore, bubuhos mo na. Bubuhos mo na. At pagkatapos nilang magbuhos, kung ano man yung dapat ibuhos, pwede mong i-evaluate or i-assess by asking them the question, so how does it feel that you are able to release, express all these pent-up emotions? At maririnig mo sa kanila, sasabihin nila sa iyo, maaring malaking tinik ang natanggal or malaking bato ang natanggal or nakakahinga na ako ng maluwag ngayon. Masarap sa pakiramdam. Masarap sa pakiramdam. So listening is the ability of counselors to capture, okay, and understand the messages. Okay. Hindi lang heard, but capture and understand the messages clients communicate, whether these messages are transmitted verbally or non-verbally or clearly or vaguely. Verbally or non-verbally. For example, my poem, ang title ng poem is Hear What I Am Not Saying. Okay? You know, if you are a good listener, you already hear what they are not saying yet. No? Non-verbal, no? By just looking at the face, the behavior, the manners, in fact, the shape of the eyes, the shape of the face, all these things, are conveying, and especially if you are good at, sabi ko noon, yung spotting yung mga bubbles, okay? They're non-verbal, but because you are good at that, you've already listened to them. You've already captured and understand the message that they are saying, okay? Even without words. And you can only capture that and understand if you are really listening and giving your attention, undivided attention. Listening can be the greatest contribution you can bring to counselor-counselee relationship. Kasi sabi ko na nga kanina, in many of our relationship, hindi tayo napapakinggan. In fact, in many relationship, we're forced to talk, to speak. So if in this relationship you are being listened to, that's already a huge contribution to the relationship. Listening strengthens the relationship and demonstrates attentiveness, caring, and respect. Minsan yung iba sa atin, gusto natin magsalita kasi parang nagigilty tayo, wala tayong contribution, Parang wala kang masabi, Or parang feeling mo parang lugi ka or uh, parang inferior, You feel inferior kasi wala kang masabi, Ano na lang isipin nila, Wala kang alam, parang ganon. But if that's how we are always thinking, siguro there's something wrong with that rin. And sometimes it prevents us from listening kasi nga yun yung iniisip natin. Sabi ni Paul Tillich, first duty of love is to listen. So whether it's husband and wife relationship, parent-children relationship, even in classroom. Sa loob ng paaralan, no? Lalo na sa mga bata. Minsan nagtataka tayo bakit ayaw nila magsalita. And how do we encourage them to speak? Kasi baka may mga experiences sila with us na hindi naman talaga tayo nakikinig. So they stop talking, they stop sharing. At lalo na kapag hindi tayo nakikinig, nagiging judgmental pa tayo, nagiging critical pa tayo. So sa loob ng classroom, possible na yung mga bata hindi na rin magsasalita. So listening, we listen to their words but also observe the facial expressions, bodily motions, voice quality, and physiological responses of the counseling. Karamihan ng mga maririnig natin or mapapansin natin ay may emotions na involved. May underlying emotion. Okay. And of course, I mentioned this before, no, for every problem or experience that people have, mayroong corresponding emotions involved dito. Okay. And so sa counseling, when we listen, we also want to know what's the emotion, what's the underlying emotion. And we provide a relationship where, that emotion is expressed during that session. Mayroong research that was conducted by Merabian. At ito yung kanyang conclusion regarding listening. Yung actual words actually is nagko-convey lang siya ng 7% of the message to the receiver. Ang tone of the voice is 38%, while yung non-verbal communication is 55%. 55%. Okay. That's why in listening, we have to be concerned also of the non-verbal, because it's sending to us, a message na higher in terms of percentage and accurate. So kung nababasa mo yon, mas accurate yung nababasa mo kumpara sa naririnig mo lang. Okay. Kasi minsan yung naririnig natin, pwedeng baguhin ng person yung word na yan at hindi ganun ka-accurate. Sometimes they're not really honest to tell us kung ano nangyayari. Di ba, usual response kapag kinumusta natin yung tao, okay lang. Okay. Pero pag tiningnan mo siya, pag napakinggan mo yung boses niya, there's really something wrong about this person. So hindi congruent yung words with the action. And in that case, mas pinapahalagahan natin yung mga non-verbal or yung mga, yung mga actions na sending a message rather than just the actual words that they are using. For people with heavy load, being able to speak without interruption is like a release. Think of it like carrying around a bucket all day, collecting different thoughts and emotions. At some point, they must be poured out and shared with a trusted person. Okay. Maalala ko yung mga overthinker, Okay. Yung mga overthinker, parang ganito, They carry with them, no, heavy loads, no, a heavy mind, you know, a mind that is uh, full of, you know, many things. You know. So it's like a bucket, you know, carrying around a bucket all day with all these thoughts and emotions crisscrossing. So at some point, they must be poured out and shared with a trusted person. So allowing a person, a hurting person, to share can be like releasing steam from a pressure cooker. Expression is as crucial to the healing as finding a solution to the hurt. So what's active listening? Means paying attention, you know, and when we pay attention, you know, we do this, you know, eye contact, put your own thoughts on hold. So this is just a summary of what we have already discussed a while ago. Put your thoughts on hold, resist the urge to plan your response. Show to the other person that you are listening. Nod your head. Okay. Smile. No, of course, depends on the mood, no, the situation. But sometimes you have to smile, no, to encourage, to convey hope, uh, to put humor in the situation. You don't smile when the person's crying, no, or when the person's sobbing. No. So you also need to know what the situation calls for. Say or yes occasionally. Avoid interrupting. Let them finish their words. Especially if they are emoting. Or if you interrupt, parang nakakat, no, yung train of thoughts, you know. Minsan nawawala sila. And hindi maganda yon sa pakiramdam na, you know, hindi na nila ma-express tuloy-tuloy because we interrupt, no, or we cut them. So let them finish their words. And we provide feedback. Ito yung paraphrasing or repeat it back to the person. Or somebody last week mentioned about reflecting content or feelings. Okay. So it would sound like this, if I heard you right, this is what you are saying. Or as I listen to you, I sense the anger in you. Okay. What you are telling me is that, this is what happened to you and this is how you deal with that situation. So, paraphrasing or summarizing or reflecting the content or the feeling, that's providing feedback. When you're able to do it, mas nakakaramdam yung tao ng napapakinggan nga siya. Kasi in your paraphrasing, you are like telling the person, I heard what you're saying and ito yung sinasabi mo. So matutuwa ang nagsasalita, no? Or kung hindi man accurate yung paraphrase mo, binibigyan mo siya ng chance to make it clearer. Okay. And beneficial yan para sa iyo, para din sa kanya, para sa inyong dalawa. Okay. To ask questions, to clarify, get more information. Okay. Dito papasok yung mga questions na pag-aaralan natin later. No, mga appropriate questions in counseling na dapat gagamitin. Because when we use those questions, we gain more information and will help us understand the person better. Okay. So these are the summary, no, of what listening is, or active listening. Okay. Passive listening is just listening to the person without all these things that we will do. But we actively listen if we also do this. Okay. We are responding to this other person. Kaya active listening ang tawag. No? So ito yung summary. No? At ito yung dapat may awareness tayo, no? And intentional tayo in practicing this. No? Again, you can practice this not during counseling sessions, but in all relationships. No? Mamaya pagkatapos dito ay maaring may kausap kayo. No? You can practice some of this already. No? And make it a part of your, part of your pattern in relating. No? It will change the way you relate, interact with other people. And it will enhance your relationship if you will do this. Okay, so I hope you will commit to practice this. Okay. Let's have this breakout session. Okay, breakout session tayo. Ilan ba tayo dito? 25 lang tayo dito, no? Siguro, basta group of 3, no? Dito sa breakout session, 3 tao, and then one will play the role of a counselor, the other one counselee, and yung isa observer. Okay? Ang counselee dito will share a situation, no? Or maybe a problem, no? Short lang, no? Hindi ganun kahaba. Ang goal dito is for the counselor to practice itong skill na ito, no? Itong listening skill. So the counselee will share, and the counselor will listen and summarize, no, what the counselee shared. Okay? Magsa-summarize siya. Okay? That's why yung share ng counselee, hindi ganun kahaba. No? Ang purpose lang nito is bibigyan mo ng opportunity yung counselor na makapag-practice. Okay? So maaaring yung problem na isi-share mo, hindi naman talaga tunay na problem. Ano? Gawa-gawa mo lang yun. Kasi ang goal dito is bigyan mo ng opportunity yung counselor na makapag-practice. At yung observer, ang gagawin niya is to observe kung tama ba yung ginawa ng counselor. So magbibigay ka ng feedback. No? Pwede mong sabihin na medyo kulang, no, or okay, no. So magbigay ka ng feedback, no. Honest feedback. Hanggang sa lahat kayo ay naging counselor, ano? So lahat kayo dadaan sa pagiging counselor, no. Take turns in practicing yung active listening skills, okay? So yung active listening skills, yung kanina, yung pinag-usapan natin. Okay? So okay ba yun, no? I'll give you 20 minutes to do this. Okay? 20 minutes to do this para you have enough time, no? Short lang, ano? Parang isang daanan lang, ano? Hindi naman talaga maraming sasabihin. No, isang statement lang na kayang i-summarize. No? Ang importante lang dito ay ma-practice siya. Okay? So, who's going to facilitate the groupings? Pastor Ray, ikaw ba?
Si Hilda, Doc June.
Hilda?
Ako hindi lang ako mag-join ha. Babalik na ako sa lugar na walang signal.
Yes, Doc June.
Okay na.
Sige, Hilda.
Bale, ano po,
Kindly,
since we
uh,
since we are 27 here, minus kayo Doc June and Ate Cha, we'll have 7 groupings.
3 in each group, right? Okay, sige. Okay.
20 minutes, Doc?
Yeah, give them 20 minutes no para they have time no to
Okay
process.
po.
On and off lang ako ha kasi I'll go na.
Okay.
I'll go na.
Move to 6.
Maring Hilda, pakibalik ako sa room 7. Thank you.
Ganun ang... Kanina ka, sabi ko na. Okay. Ibig mo. Mas malakas doon. Tatama occidental dito. Sa kanila gani. 6.8? Sa atin, 5.5. Ay, grabe.
Hello, ate. Unsa wala man ko sa school, hinay kaayo. Di ko di sa pa.
Madam Hills, room 7 again. Thank you.
Ate Hilda, good evening. Tapos na po ba yung group 1? Na-disconnect po kasi ako.
Hi, Kate. Join ka ulit. We still have 8
Opo.
minutes more.
Sige.
Okay. Wait. Group?
1.
Copy.
We're back.
Hello. So, how was it?
It was good.
Can anyone share with us what happened? What transpired sa group ninyo?
Let me start, Kuya June.
Sige. Sige, Edwa.
Our group is I was with Arcely and Jackie. So what we did, we took turns. Una ako muna nag-counselor, then ang counselor was Arcely, observer was Jackie. Our situation was about Arcely, to light actually yung mga cases namin. By the way, Arcely, okay lang? No? Asan si Arcely? To light yung
Yes po, it's okay.
she is a cancer warrior right now, and then her case was she is to consider kung mag-change career because of her cancer illness. So yun yung case niya, and then I like that according to Jackie, I was able to ask questions, and then since true to life din na nakarelate ako kasi cancer warrior din. So parang ang galing ni God. So that's the first scenario. Ang second scenario naman was ako yung counselor, and then I was talking about my discipler na, as a discipler, ni-rebuke ko yung dinidisciple ko kasi she was selling in the group chat. And then she left me sa group, and then block out na niya ako sa communication. And then I like that si Jackie mentioned na it was good na nagparaphrase yung counselor namin. At that time was, si Jackie. Nagpaparaphrase siya, and then tinatanong niya, how do you feel about it na ni-reject ka? How do you feel about it na ni-left out ka sa group chat? And then, according to Arcely, also, si Jackie was able to, yung statement na, I feel for you. Yan. Na nakakasad nga yung maiwan, parang i-reject ka. Yan. Tapos ang next na true to life story naman kay Jackie naman about her conflict with mother-in-law na who refused to babysit her daughter. Daughter ba? Tama ba? Her child. And then meron siyang job offer na mag-substitute, and then yung husband niya hindi din available kasi may aatenan na hearing case. And then I observed na ganun din, yung pag-paraphrase talaga na tama po ba yung sinabi mo, tama po ba? So ano po kaya? Parang nag-suggest si Arcely, ano po kaya? What if kung ganito? Parang inopen yung scenario na, what if kung ganito? What if kung ganyan? So yun po yung group namin, si Arcely at si Jackie.
Wow, thank you very much. No? So talagang tatlo kayo, no, nakapag-share, acted as counselors. So thank you very much. Meron pa ba before we proceed? Maaring hindi lahat siguro mag-share, but we want to hear from some of you. Anyone? Naka-turn off yung mga camera ng karamihan. Kindly turn on the camera, please, para makita namin kayo. Ayan. Meron bang mag-volunteer? What happened to your group? Sa group ninyo? Anyone?
Mr. June,
Yes.
yung add ko lang, yung sa amin kasi, nung si Jackie na ang counselor, buti na lang observer ako kasi while Arcely was trying to counsel Jackie, ako yung gusto kong pagalitan si Jackie. Negative yung sinabi mo kasi buti na lang may session tayo.
Yeah, thank you very much. So, kasama mo si Arcely, si Doc Arcely. Doc, hello. Anyone else? Hirapan ba kayo? Baka next week hindi na kayo babalik, kasi mahirap pala, no? Mga
Yun, nahirapan kami magseryoso.
Hinahirapan or hindi sanay, Hindi kayo sanay, Well,
Hindi pa sanay.
understandable yung maybe some of you, this is your first time, and first time to play the role. So, understandable yun, may hesitation, may kaba, and hindi alam kung anong gagawin. But I know you've tried your best. So we will proceed. We'll proceed with the next topic. We're done with listening, which is very, very important. The next skill is empathy. The first one is attentiveness. Second is listening, and then third is empathy. Empathy is the identification, understanding, and entering in another person's situation and feelings. So identification, understanding, and entering. But the key here is entering now. Entering into another person's situation and feelings. It's the action of being sensitive to another person's experiences and feelings. You sense it. Okay? That's what empathy is. The layman's description or definition is just like this, put yourself in their shoes and understand what they feel. Para bang kung ako kaya ang nasa kalagayan nila, ano kaya ang mararamdaman ko? Okay. So do we have that skill? Ilalagay ko yung sarili ko sa sitwasyon nila para maintindihan ko ang nararamdaman nila. Okay. Halimbawa, nakasakay ka sa kotse, tapos mayroong nagpapalimos sa labas. To practice empathy, ilagay mo yung sarili mo sa sitwasyon nila para bang sabihin mo sa sarili mo, kung ako kaya nasa labas at sila dito sa loob, ano kaya ang pakiramdam? Ano kaya yung pakiramdam? Mainit yung panahon, or umuulan, or wala pa siyang tsinelas, tapos nagpapalimos siya. Ano kaya ang pakiramdam? Or, narinig mo yung kaibigan mo na namatayan. No? To empathize means to put your situation in their situation. To put yourself in their situation. Ano kayang maramdaman nila? Ano kayang nararamdaman nila ngayon? So when you do the process, you are connecting. You are drawing close to them. You begin to understand what's going on, their experiences. Ano kaya nararamdaman nila? Siyempre kapag nakatayan, most likely ang emotion doon ay grief, sadness, sorrow. Okay? So mas lalong naiintindihan mo when you do the process of putting yourself in their shoes. Mas lalong napapalawak yung understanding mo. No? Maaring mayroong konting feeling, of sadness too. Hindi talaga kapareha nung nararamdaman nila. No? Pero the point of empathizing is for you to understand what's going on. So to care for the other person, to help the other person, to counsel the other person, we need to practice empathy. We need to develop empathy. Learn it as a skill. To care for the other person, I must be able to understand him and his world as if I were inside it. As if I were inside it. I must be able to see, as it were, with his eyes, what this world is like to him and how he sees himself. Instead of merely looking at him in a detached way from outside, as if he were a specimen. I must be able to be with him in his world, going into his world in order to sense from the inside what life is like for him, what he is striving to be, and what he requires to grow. So putting ourselves into their shoes, in their shoes, in their situation. That's empathy. Okay. The word empathy is a combination of, it's a coined word actually, you know, of two words, M and pathy. Okay. Yung M in Latin is in or inside. Inside. And pathos is feelings. So if you combine these two words, you have empathy, which means inside the feelings of the other person or entering into the feelings or the experience of the other person so that we will have a more accurate understanding of what is really going on sa buhay niya. Okay? Or sa naririnig natin sa kanya. For example, narinig natin na mayroong earthquake doon sa Mindanao. Okay? If you are an empathic person, by simply hearing that and knowing that, and maybe may alala ka, may pumasok sa isip mo na particular person na naapektuhan. When you are empathic as a person, kung ano yung naramdaman niya, kaagad ay meron kang idea na ito yung nararamdaman niya. So, empathy connects you with this other person emotionally. Okay? Connection. And in counseling, it's very powerful when you enter and you understand what the person is feeling and you convey that understanding. You convey that understanding. Parang ganito yun, ano? Parang sinasabi mo na, if I were in your shoes, I would feel the same. Okay. Or you convey by saying, now I understand why you are, you know, acting like this. Okay. Now I get the point why you are, why you are feeling like this. Because I understand you. So not just understanding, not just entering and understanding, but conveying that understanding to this other person. When you are able to convey that you empathize or you understand the feeling of the other person, it brings you closer to each other. It enhances connection. You are connected with this person emotionally. And it feels good to know that there's another person understanding and conveying that understanding to me. Mayroon palang nakakaintindi. Mayroon palang nakakaunawa ng sitwasyon ko. At ito siya. Okay? So it will enhance relationship. So ito yung mga example ng empathy statements, ano? I'm sorry to hear that. Okay? Or I'm so sorry you feel that way. These are empathic statements. I see where you are coming from. I can imagine how difficult it must be. Minsan kapag sinabi natin ito, no? And then the person is emoting and very emotional, lalong maghahagulhol yung tao. No? Lalong iiyak siya. And yung iyak na yon ay opportunity to release those pent-up emotions. I understand why you are feeling sad. I can see how important this is to you. You must be feeling so disappointed. It must be hard for you to let go of it. Because I know, mahal na mahal mo siya. Okay? Or I know this is precious to you. Kaya, nahihirapan kang pakawalan or i-let go. If I were in your place, I would feel the same. I would feel the same. So empathy is a skill, but it can be developed as as an attitude, as a character. Empathy is almost the same with compassion. So when you are a compassionate person, it's not hard to develop this skill. So it's a feeling, but at the same time, a skill. No, something that we can develop, no, a behavior. Okay, so these empathy statements is, are actions that we can do in conveying to the other person our understanding of his or her situation. Yung marinig nila tayo using some of these words, ang laking bagay na para sa kanila. Empathy statements, ang tawag dito. Mayroong mga empathy blockers. Okay? Ano itong mga empathy blockers? For example, downplaying. Okay? And it sounds like this, do not cry. It's not the end of the world. So it's called downplaying. Especially if you say this, na, nag-uumpisa pa lang na mag-release, mag-uumpisa pa lang mag-disclose. In other words, we will not be facilitating disclosures, releasing, expressing if hindi natin alam kung ano itong mga empathy blockers. Remember that in counseling, one of the important things that we do is the providing of a situation where, they will open up, they will release, they will express those pent-up emotions, or we call it catharsis. Okay. So downplaying is considered as empathy blocker. Denial, there is nothing wrong, everything's okay. Wala namang problema, wala naman ako nakikitang problema. Bakit problema yan sa'yo? Okay. Or reasoning, do not be angry. He did not mean to hurt you. Or the positive spin. Okay, look on the bright side. This happened for a good reason. Do you find yourself saying this sometimes? No? Or cheering up, do not worry, let us go and watch a movie, or kain tayo ng ice cream, or pasyal tayo. Okay. Or advising, why don't you try doing this, that? I think you should just ignore that. So parang tinuruan natin yung tao na mag-ignore, mag-deny. Imbis na turuan natin siya na to be in touch with that feelings, and express it. Another one is spiritualizing. At ito yung gasgas na passage sa Bible, ano? Na palagi nating binabalik-balikan, all things work together for good, ano? Sounds spiritual pero not appropriate, no, for a situation where we're encouraging the person to express, to disclose. So para bang anong magawa ko, in-invoke mo na yung Bible, ano? So spiritualizing. Si Jackie, are you raising your hand? Jackie. Naka-mute ka, Jackie. Ayan.
So hindi po sa maniha. Dili ba maayong moingon og kanang let's go back to the word of God, kung anong sabi niya sa word. It's wrong to say pala that statement po.
There's a right time, no, for that. Okay. We believe in the power of God's word. We believe in the power of prayer. But we have to find the right time, no, yung timing. When are we gonna say it? No? For example, sa spiritualizing, if you keep using this, especially at the early stage of counseling where you are encouraging the person to express, to release, to disclose, to go deeper, not the right time for us to quote a passage in the Bible. Okay. But if it's a passage that will even cause the person to really open up, passage that would encourage the person to, to be vulnerable, to open up, why not, ano? Pero may mga passages kasi na parang default na natin, ano, na it should not be the right time yet for us to say that. Okay. For example, nag-uumpisa pa lang siya, no, magsalita, no? All things work together for good to them that love the Lord. So, ano pa ang pwede kong gawin na may nasabi ka na, no, parang yun na yung solusyon dito sa problem ko. Okay. So yun na lang ang isipin ko. Okay, na all things work together for good. I will just try to convince myself that all things work together for good, no? Okay. So I won't need somebody to listen to me anymore. Because anyway, parang you've already given me the, para siyang, parang period na, no? Okay, parang ito na, no? Para mo na rin sinasabi sa kanya na, well, stop it, no? Ang isipin mo na lang na may dahilan kung bakit the Lord allowed it to happen. And yet, kailangan ng solusyon doon sa problem niya. And statements like this may not be the solution doon sa problem niya. At para mo na rin siyang sinasabihan na, don't talk about it, because the reason for that is that God allowed it for a good reason. Okay. So wala na, you won't dig deeper na. Kasi you are already giving a person the, the answer, no, doon sa parang solution doon sa problem niya. Okay? So, Eva, you're raising your hand.
Siguro yung kay ano lang, yung share ko lang kay Jackie, like when I'm talking to someone who is grieving, I would always say, it's okay to cry, it's okay to mourn. The
Mhm.
Lord is close to the brokenhearted. Yung pagpasok, paano mo ipasok yung
Okay.
verse, yung
Mhm.
gano'n na, our God, our God is mindful, our God is faithful.
Uh-huh.
It says so, yung gano'n.
Well, that statement will even encourage the person to pour out. Pero like all things work together for good, parang you're saying na you stop whining, you stop complaining, no? God allowed it for a purpose. So parang wala na. Okay. So hindi siya timely, no? Not all, not all truth, no? Somebody said that there's untruthful words, but there are also untimely truth. Okay. Untimely truth. No. So not the right time. No. We need to be sensitive to that. No. Kasi minsan ang default natin ay reading the Bible kaagad. I'm not saying that the Bible prayer is not powerful, but using it na mayroong tamang panahon would be very, very powerful. Yeah. Joby?
Yes, Sir Jun. I have a follow-up question dun sa question ni Jackie. Ang sa akin naman, is it also considered spiritualizing or is it also an empathy blocker? Like, after mo nasabi sa kanya na valid yung feelings niya and that you relate to what he's feeling and you understand that she's feeling that way, but then you go on and then you say phrases like, I believe that although I won't quote Romans 8:28, but I'm gonna say something like, I believe that God really has a good purpose for everything that He allows. Like in my personal experience, He has taught me things that better shaped me as a Christian through painful experiences, like similar to the one that you're going through right now. And then, but I'm not giving Him answers, but I think, or maybe I'm wrong, but in what I'm thinking, but I just think that para bang in a way I am leading the person to the answer. Like I'm gonna ask the person, what do you think God is trying to teach you through this situation? Parang ganun po. Is that considered spiritualizing?
Well, some of what you've said are safe, no? Safe statements, that would encourage the person to go deeper. Ang point lang dito is when we use the word of God and parang we're already stopping them from going deeper and really trying to, to see the root, of the problem. Okay. And this is really very important. So again, may mga statements that we have to assess whether statements, although biblical, are these statements would even lead the person to go deeper and titignan kung saan ang gagaling ito at ano yung magiging solusyon, no, sa problem na ito, rather than those statements will block the person from going deeper, block the person from pouring, no. Remember, it's called empathy blocker. Okay. Will stop the person from pouring kasi parang tinuldukan mo na, no. May mga words kasi from the Bible na parang tinuldukan mo na. Parang be contented with this idea. No, the Lord allow it for a good reason. So wala na. Hindi ko na laliman, hindi ko na pupuntahan kung ano man ang pinanggalingan nito kasi parang may tuldok na yung statements mo as a counselor.
Pedro, I have a question.
Yes.
Was I downplaying? Ito yung scenario ko, and I shared this with my group kanina, with my case, like, last week, yung friend ko who is going through anxiety. So, last week, sabi niya sa akin, okay, if just in case I go to the ER, here are the keys.
Mm-mm.
If I go to the ER, can you take me? So I assured her by saying, yes, I will take you. But that is not our goal, right? Our goal is not to go to the ER. So was I downplaying, or kasi I wanted to assure her na, yes, I can take you to the ER, pero on the other hand, I don't want her to think of her going to the ER.
Um, it can be a blocker, because parang tinanggalan mo na siya ng option. Okay. Kasi for an anxious person, kailangan meron siyang maraming options na iniisip. So pwede mong sabihin sa kanya na, well, if there's a need for us to go there, well, yeah, I will. Okay, rather than saying it's not our goal. Okay. So a
Thank you.
person who is suffering from an anxiety, kapag wala silang mga ibang options, all the more na magpapanik sila. Okay. So ang importante dito is that you do not parang close it. I mean, you do not, how do we call that, parang you do not put a stop or a close. So you do not close that option para sa kanya. Instead of saying it's not, it's not our goal. No? Instead of saying that, you can assure that person like,
So
well,
maybe I
if
can
there
stop.
is a need, if there is a need, if you really need it, then we can do that, or I can accompany you. Yeah.
Yeah, thank you.
Okay, so let's continue. More empathy blockers, the expectation. You should have known better. Go over it. Do not let it get to you. Blaming, I see, I told you, you should have not done it. Put down, do not be silly, do not be ridiculous. Or diagnosing, labeling, you are being oversensitive. Distracting or diverting, do not think about it. Find something positive to think about. Or stealing the thunder, now you know how I felt when the same thing happened to me. Okay. Most of these empathy blockers encouraging the person to either deny, ignore, suppress, repress. Alam naman natin itong mga defense mechanisms na ito are considered unhealthy defense mechanisms. So when we use some of these empathy blockers, parang we are encouraging the person to put on those defenses, and these are considered unhealthy defenses. Okay. And it will prevent us from going deeper and see what's really going on. Because, these statements parang made the person not open anymore, or decided not to disclose. Kasi again, some of these statements are like telling them, this is what you need to do now. Okay? So ito yung empathy blockers, which is the opposite of itong pinag-usapan natin kanina na, yung mga empathy statements. Okay? Because the point there is we want to enhance yung capacity nila to really go deeper, to really express, not to stop and put on those defenses that are considered not healthy. Do we still have time for this? Let's skip this and move to another topic, but we will include this later sa breakout session, no, if we still have time. So like taking turns in practicing empathy, using those empathy statements. Other one is validation, the skill of validating. The word validation means to authenticate, to endorse, to corroborate, to substantiate, to confirm, to support. Especially validation of what they're experiencing. Because what they're experiencing, especially the emotions that they have, are real to them, real for them. So we have to validate. Emotional validation is the process of learning about, understanding, and expressing acceptance of another person's emotional experience. Validating an emotion is demonstrating that you understand what they are feeling without trying to talk them out of or shame them for it. Okay. So halos may similarity with empathy. Emotional validation is acknowledging and accepting a person's inner experience, thoughts, feelings, and behaviors as valid. Even if that emotion comes from not perceiving the situation correctly, and then nagkaroon sila ng ganong feeling, because that is real para sa kanila, we have to validate that. Meaning valid, yung kanilang nararamdaman. And if hindi siya totoo, it can be corrected later. Okay, it can be corrected later. Like for example, doon sa empathy, yung use of words from the Bible, there's always a right time for that. And usually, ang right time for that, doon sa dulo na ng counseling. Hindi sa umpisa. Kasi ang counseling, if we follow the structure, yung first part ng counseling is still the exploration part of the problem. So when you already quote verses from the Bible that may stop the exploration of the problem, kukunti lang ang maintindihan ninyo about the problem. And dahil kukunti lang, then ang solution na hahanapin ninyo ay based lang doon sa kunting understanding nyo about the problem. Okay? So I hope you get the point, kung bakit mayroong mga empathy blockers na kailangang i-avoid natin. Okay? Same with validation, Kung mali man yung kanyang nararamdaman, dahil mali yung kanyang perception about the situation, it can be corrected later. But sa umpisa ng counseling, kailangan mo na ma-validate, because yung kanyang nararamdaman, maaring sa tingin mo ay hindi naman kailangang maramdaman niya to eh. Pero para sa kanya, real yon, yung experience na yon. Galit siya, nahihiya siya, nasasaktan siya, natatakot siya, nalulungkot siya. Valid yun. No, i-validate yun kasi real yun para sa kanya at that moment. Okay? And like empathy and validation, it's also your way of connecting, no, closely, emotionally with this person so that magkaroon ka pa ng access doon sa other areas ng kanyang buhay or sa other dimension ng kanyang problem na hindi pa niya napuntahan at hindi pa ninyo napuntahan. Okay? So, this is what validation is. No? The opposite of that is emotional invalidation, is when your counsel's thoughts and feelings are rejected, ignored, or judged. For example, sasabihin mo, hindi ka dapat makaramdam ng ganyan, Kristiyano ka pa naman. Bakit pala kung Kristiyano, hindi na tayo pwedeng magalit? Dahil may ginawa sa atin na hindi tama. Or dahil Kristiyano ba tayo, hindi na tayo pwedeng mapahiya? Invalidation is emotionally upsetting for your counselee, but particularly hurtful for a counselee who is emotionally sensitive. So when they feel that you are not validating, much more if you are invalidating, masasaktan sila, or they will not submit themselves to you, no, for you to help them. They will not seek for your help because sa umpisa pa lang, you've already put yourself in an opposite position. You are spewing, empathy blockers, and you are invalidating. So you are not a counselor for them if you do not do this. You are not empathic, you are not validating, you are not listening, you are not giving your attention. Some ways of invalidating, like blaming, judging, denying, minimizing. Wala yan, maliit lang na bagay yan. Imbes saying, oo nga, maliit nga, pero masakit para sa iyo to, no? Alam ko, masakit para sa iyo to, no? Maliit na lang na bagay, pero alam ko masakit to para sa iyo. Rationalizing, criticizing. Nonverbal invalidation is powerful, includes, rolling of the eyes, drumming of fingers in an impatient way, checking your watch, scratching of the head, paying more attention on your phone, and some of these other things, now we do in front or maybe saying to this person na form of invalidation. So this is the comparison, sample comparison between invalidating and validating. Invalidating, it can be worse, while validating, that sounds difficult. You should not feel like that. You have every right to feel angry. At least it's not serious. You're feeling normal, no? On the other side. Don't worry, it will be okay. I would feel that way too. It's not a big deal. I can see why you are really upset. Man up, or just get over it. Get over. Thank you for trusting me. So you see the difference of invalidation and validating. In the same way that there is a difference between empathy statements and empathy blockers. If we can avoid invalidating and empathy blockers rather than focus on empathy statements and validating responses. And we're talking here of counseling, okay? Maybe in other ways, you're comfortable using some of these things. But in counseling, what we're saying is that let's avoid empathy blockers, let's avoid invalidating responses. Let's focus on empathic statements and validating responses because it helps a lot, in our task of helping others with their problem. Here, we're not just comforting them, we're helping them solve their problem. Okay, so can we have our breakout session again? Groups of 3 again, no? Same format katulad kanina, no? But this time, you will practice empathy and validation. Okay? Practice empathy and validation. Again, just a few statement from the counselee and allow the counselor to practice empathy and validation. From among those statements and validating actions or words.
Pwedeng balik lang yung slide, picturean lang namin.
This
Yung
one.
statement, yung isa pa, yung mga statements, wait lang. Yeah, yan. Yeah, yan.
Okay.
Okay, wait lang. Okay, tsaka yung yan. Tsaka yung invalidation.
The other one here.
Yeah, please. Thank you. Yung puti yung background.
Okay.
Yan. Thank you.
Okay, so Hilda, can you again
Yes, Doc.
facilitate the groupings? Okay.
Yes po.
So practice empathy and validation. Same thing na ginawa ninyo kanina, no? May counselor, may counselee, and then may observer. Okay. Don't make it long, no? Yung statement ng counselee, ano? Make it short, to give chance to others also to play the role of a counselor. Okay, so still the same, 20 minutes, because we still have 25 minutes left. Okay, so 20 minutes, Hilda.
Okay, copy, Doc. Processing na po.
Okay. Turn on your camera, please. Ayan. Okay. Okay, so ano na, kulang ang time or sobra? Kulang ba ang time? No?
Okay na po.
Okay, good. So how was it? Ano? How's the experience?
Yung sa amin, again, Kuya Jun, we just went back to the case and then we take note of the statements that we released and we use also that statement that you shared asan doon ang applicable.
Yeah. Thank you very much. Others, may feedback ba kayo?
I don't know what happened, pero I got transferred to a different group. Sorry, Kay. Sorry, Jellic.
No worries po. Pero sige po,
I
Doc
had
June, if I may share
Sige,
from our
sige.
group, we just had, din po, it turned out po talaga na what we shared pala is coming from real personal experiences din. So we find that personally, experientially speaking na very helpful, very emphatic, and very safe place, no? Yun naman yung goal po natin, that you would be able to make the person feel heard and understood. And I think yun po yung naparamdam at nagawa po namin sa room. Although si Ma'am Jane was led to another group, pero Ma'am Jane, we heard you when you said the first few lines. Yun po sa amin.
Thank you very much, Kate. Okay. One more before we go. Okay. Just want to go back to Jackie's question kanina, no? It's not wrong, no, to quote a verse from the Bible. In fact, that's part of our goal, no, to lead people to biblical truth, no? If biblical truth can facilitate healing, why not? What we just want to avoid is that we use a passage in the Bible to block the opportunity for people to pour out, to go deeper, and to explore the problem. Ang example niyan is para bang, halimbawa, you're dealing with somebody who was raped, Tapos sasabihan mo lang ng all things work together for good. Okay, ano maramdaman niya? Okay, para mong sinasabi na tanggapin mo na lang kasi galing sa Panginoon yon. Okay. Baka lalong magalit yung counseling mo sa'yo. Or a person na may depression or anxiety, sa umpisa basta mo na lang sasabihan na all things work together for good. Para mo na sinasabi na tanggapin mo kasi yan yung lot ng Panginoon sa'yo. No? Okay? Parang kakantahan mo pa ng whatever my lot, thou hast taught me to say it is well. No? So hindi siya appropriate, hindi siya panahon. Okay? Not that particular passage. No? Maybe there are passages in the Bible na mas appropriate for that situation, but not that one. Okay? So I hope you understand why pinag-aaralan natin ito at tinitingnan natin kung ano yung mga empathy blockers at ano yung mga invalidating words and actions na hindi nakakatulong, especially in our work as counselors. Okay? Sa sermon, sa other things na ginagawa natin, that's what we do. We immediately bring them to the Word of God. But this one is different. We're doing counseling, we're counselors, and we are doing it in a different way. Okay? So thank you very much for your participation. Maraming wala dito and nakakalungkot kasi many of them ay naapektuhan ng earthquake doon sa Mindanao. But let's continue to pray for them, okay? And anyway, mayroong recording nito. And some of you like si Kirk and Lynn, ano, na late sila, recorded ito. Kaya you can ask for a copy so that you can watch it. Okay? So see you next week, same time, for our last module. Thank you very much and good night. Okay, God
Bye,
bless.
Doc.
Bye-bye.
Thank you po.
Bye-bye.
Well, thank you. Thank you, Doc Jane.
Bye-bye, Kirk
Thank you, Doc
and
June.
Bye.
Vicky. Bye-bye, Arcely. Good night.
Bye po. Bye.